Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I did not realize that I had a tab open with this stream running on it, unmuted, which would explain the nightmare noise that you may or may not have heard. But regardless, let me just fix something real quick. Adjust the volume. Okay, this should be fine. Okay. All right. So it's been, what happened last time? I am struggling to remember. Oh yes. I went to a lake. And went back in time and solved a witch trial. Which was actually a children's game. Morning, Crabman. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess? I've been having weird dreams. Ooh, like the one where you're driving a car, but you're in the back seat and can't reach any of the controls? I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about Yebeg, and it's somewhere on campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Parkham. You're ready to go? I haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Of course, we're all ignoring the fact that I don't drink coffee. But alright, alright. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. The bus to Parkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck! I mean, I think part of the reason why the college students manage to find their way around is because they spend so much time there. We're only in for like a single class. I don't have any alcohol that needs to be delivered to the Purple Pig, do I? Ooh. Let's see. Let's get a muscle drink. Vodka! He slams the shot glass down in front of you and fills it to the brim with the vodka. Drink. Shot in the belly. Thanks, Dan. Oh yeah, I think there's a new store that opened up. 10 things I had about you. Hello, my name's Crabman. Pleased to meet you. I'm Albert. Why aren't you wearing a hat? Have you ever heard the phrase, familiarity breeds contempt? Gotcha. What's for sale? Driving cap. Stench armor. Green visor. Ooh. With this, you can't be afraid of what you can't see. And with this, you can't see about half of everything. Mail carrier's hat. Neither snow nor rain, nor heat nor gloom of night is going to mess up your hair. I'm gonna grab a green visor, and a hat, and a driving cap. Thank you very much. We should take all these hats that we found to the pier real quick so we can get more money. You pass by the entrance of a dark alley with several shadow spiders scuttle out of it to attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying, being attacked by weird shadow spiders or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. It's definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Fight! Oh, wow, they hit hard. Oh, wow. I'm looking at what I got here. Ooh. I may want to drink this. No longer poisoned. I'm gonna put on a flute. And attack this spider right in front of me. Bang! Alright, Cap, you're needed over there. Cap! My turtle! Oh, wow. Okay, so it's just me now. Okay, this is not good. I think this is the end here. Off to a wonderful start. Off to a wonderful start. Love it. Love it. Love it. I should need 7 of everything, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just do some quick fishing. See how many fish I can get. A lung butter pike. Yay. Cobbler's scrod. Trash fire cod. Hooray. Mysterious message in a bottle. Whoops. Bakes opera diary Hanoi inert. Do they have another message in a bottle? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a puzzle we're gonna have to figure out. Haunted clam? Sorry about your life, clam, but thanks for the Eldritch Mist. Ooh. Mildew sailor's hat. Cool. Alright, let's head on over to Sit Campus Porcam. Chapter 3. Back to school! Back to school! To prove to Dad I'm not a fool. Seaside Institute of Technology. Or SIT. Ooh, this way leads to the finite hallway. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. Technology. Nozzle of this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing gum. That's gross. Oops, I didn't want to go that, but here I am now. Sit. Gain 5 extra EXP from fights. That sounds neat. These pans are flexible and low friction to facilitate all your shimmering and Lindy hopping and whatnot. Pair of Sit branded chef's pants. Sit pennant, hang on your wall. Sit sports shorts. Appropriate enough, these say sit on the part of them used for sitting. Huh. I'm gonna want this class ring, I think. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to Crystal Dream Lake. I'll do that in a moment. First I gotta close this hole. Hello, janitor. Hi there. Are you the janitor? Oh, yeah. That's me. Been the janitor of this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Wow. Everything? Well, everything janitorial at any rate. I do have a question, in fact. That's about the main lobby, infinite hallway, infinite hallway. What do you tell me about the main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? One that I almost finished mopping before you came in wiping your feet? Sorry. Nah, just yanking ya. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. Ask about the finite hallway. That is a good hallway. Goes on for a little while and then stops. Real traditional. Easy to clean. Love it. Anything else? What was the infinite hallway? They say I can't start mopping down there until they finish painting it. Which suits me since they ain't never gonna finish painting it. No matter how clever no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks my foot. Alright, bye-bye. Oh no, infinite hallway. How is there an infinite hallway? This hallway stretches as far as you can see. To infinity, though? Surely not. This is the bathroom. Steam-powered toilet. You don't see these very often, and it's not hard to imagine why. Well, as far as you know, this thing is capable of providing an infinite amount of water. Yeah, I don't think that's not what I'd be an ideal bathroom. As much as you're tempted to continue to explore the infinite, it seems like it might be a bad idea right now, since you don't have a map of this place. Alright, fair enough. These events all happened millennia ago? What? Okay. That just raises questions I don't really want to know the answers to right now. Hi, can I help you? I guess maybe I'm interested in furthering my education, despite having kind of an urgent task in my hands. Ah, we'll be interested to know the accelerated course. You'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3 years. It's still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Pooh keeps you originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. With the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the facilities would be otherwise idle, tuition would be 100 meat. Wow, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year if you need assistance. The grand total would come to... Great. How convenient. I will totally take you up on that. So here, we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on break and a lot of the teachers are out in town, it's actually not all that big. The 3 options available are botany, robotectronics, or chemicals. I want robotectronics. Sounds good. Choose a minor. Geology, metaacoustics, or astronomy. Combat, puzzle, or sillier puzzle. Okay. In my first playthrough, I did geology. I'm kind of tempted to see what astronomy is. Let's go silly puzzle. Astronomy! I always love to graze on Greek grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Oh well, I like to raise on wheat rub too. Astronomy's fine. Finally, you have one elective. Spiders, culinary science, or physical education. Spiders? Spiders sounds like a totally normal choice. I'll go with that. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great. That's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you've passed their class. What do I do to get started? Well, here's a map to help me get around campus. Yay! It's a mimeograph map of the Seaside Institute of Technology campus. And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the new electronic doorway security system for access. Never let the guy who builds this thing pick a name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks. Bye-bye. The admissions clerk is out to lunch. A little sign on her desk says, back in March. Gonna be here for a few months then. Shelves, filed boxes, probably student records, as the 8-track tape hasn't been invented yet. Shelves, file boxes, probably student records. The little plaque under the photo says, Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777 to 1808. Okay, well, time to go do some classes. Ooh, library. You see... Huh. That's concerning. Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yes, I'm Crapman. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I am in no pain. Well, that's good. But isn't the, immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the robotronics department has provided me with some very nice telescopic arms. I'm just sitting down right now, because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Ah. Okay then. Anything I can help you with, dear? I'm looking for a certain book. Would you say it's an important, or rare one, or an easily replaceable one? Oh, the former. Definitely. You'll want to ask Douglas about that then. He keeps track of all the books that we actually care about. Oh, okay. Thanks. Do you know anything about robotectronics? You already come to the right place. I spent quite a lot of time at the robotectronics department. Have they got you running at the robo obstacle course yet? I don't know yet, but since you brought it up, probably. Well, I don't know how they've arranged the course this semester, so I can only give you a general advice. Mainly, just experiment! Different robot parts are effective at overcoming different obstacles, and many obstacles can overcome in more than one way. Just try a variety of things, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Know anything about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can see both sides of the sky at once. Can you imagine? I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. Know anything about spiders? Oh, no. I can't tell you anything about spiders. Horrible things. Ask Douglas. Not a fan? They get all up in my gears and inside of my gears and awful. Alright, thanks, miss. Elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile. Hello there. Are you a student at the Institute? Yep, here's my student ID. Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do you for? I'm looking for a certain book. But it's gonna sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years. I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is that it's a hardcover and it's so big and probably an antique. Something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All of the books from out front here are the ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a more if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? Why does that man over there have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet, over there to my right, share a, shall we say, unusual past. Ah, what happened? We worked at a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard! He stands up and turns to face the wall. But he's still looking at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head, and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez! Don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after 3 of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Oh, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the 3 of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself! Is there anything else I can help you with? I think I'm fine. Thanks, sir. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates, faculty and alumni only. So I had to pass all my courses first. Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures in your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay. So, yep, I have to go do my classes in order to get into the DAX to find the book that I'm looking for. Ooh. I don't know what name I want to look up, so... Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 1864 to 1882. Resigned after internal investigation revealed that there is no such academic discipline. Can I look up someone else? Can I look up... There's no entry for Giggle Crack. Okay, never mind. Alright. Huh, this one's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Okay. Well, let's go to class now. You notice some slimy lichen growing on a drain of the broken water fountain. You scrape out the goo, leaving the fountain cleaner, if not less broken. Gel! Bunch of shapes combined. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. Those are rocks. Bunch of fancy robots. This robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floor clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. Sitz Robot Tektronix Lab produces the finest in automated human analog technology. Our Robotectronic assistants, or robots for short, have multiply articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. The most advanced SIT robots are even capable of sustained flight. With one of these at your disposal, you could send a package anywhere in the world in just a few short months. Ooh. That feels like a thing that's definitely not real. The door is sealed. Press the Athena button. You speak into the microphone into your best robot voice. May I enter, please? Student ID. Kraft Mangetti identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty of the Robotectronics Department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Okay then. Hi, are you still taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and then reprogram it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. Ooh, that sounds fun. I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Wow. Shoot. It's a real frog, alright. Budget cuts are munging the department's lab resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course, though. What should I do? Well, you've hit a Moby stroke of luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages. Ooh! So we can partner up? I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on the programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. Name's Kratmang. So, where do I start with this programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? The one on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spell out a card for you to feed to the robot. The other machine sets up the courses and starts the robot's program. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them the first try or anything. Just mess around with it and you'll figure it out. Okay. There's an extra credit flag. So we gotta get the robot navigated from there to there. Okay. Simple. Let's adjust the program. There is no program. Add a program. I want to go this straight. And then I want to go down. And then go keep straight. Keep straight. Keep straight. And then I think this is it. This is course 1, right? Okay, I think I got it. Yay! We did it! That was easy. Complete with extra credit. Load another course. Course 8, randomized for fun only. Okay, course 2. Okay, there's blocks of ice here. Let's see. Turn attachment, air horn. That's useless. Circular saw. Flamethrower. This will be coming handy. Alright, we're gonna change the program. New program. Go up, forward, forward, flamethrower, forward, forward. That gives us the extra credit. Forward, and then I think down. Alright, activate. Go, my robot. Go, my little companion. Forward. 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 Extra credit acquired. Right. Target acquired. Level complete. Easy. Your name is kind of familiar. Really? I dealt with Mint before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City. Oh, that was it! I met your dad the other day. What, really? Yeah, my bus stalled out in front of my on the way to the city, and I met him while I was looking for gas. Oh, small world. That reminds me, I've got to get back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon. Oh, tell your dad I said hi. Course 3. Let's go. Pebbles, water. Okay. I don't think there's enough space for us to add another step to the program. So let's see what happens when we run it. Left. Forward. Oops. It dies. Turbo legs. All-terrain treads. Gyrocopter. Okay, we don't need to worry about terrain, right? We can just fly over it. Oops. Don't want to go outside. Alright, run it again. No left arm attached. Oh! Okay, so we need to It removes an arm in order to make room, in order to make a robot body light enough. Hey, Simone, this right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the flossy thermistor is fried again. What are the odds you have one on hand? If you only have one on hand, that can you just give it to me? 0, correct? Correct. I had to scavenge the last one from the air conditioning units of the roof. Swell. Those AC units use several of them, though. You can go grab another one. How do I get it up there? Roof access is through the spider wing. Spiders don't have it. I hacked the Athena monitor, so you'll be able to go straight up. Okay. I do have access to the spider wing, though, so I didn't need to hack it. Okay, I think it's this wing? Wander into a science lab and see that someone has left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized it was in the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example. Or you inspect the reactor carefully, discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. If it seems improbable to figure out to you that you just know enough about this stuff to figure it out, just assume it was written on a notebook someone left on the table. I don't have enough mysticality to fix the reactor. You have no idea what you're doing. Still, you're desperate fiddling with the device. You manage to open it and release the irritated wisps that were locked inside. This is bad, but it's better than the reactor exploding and blowing up half the building. Better for everyone except you, anyways. Oh, hey, Hobo Man! Hey, do you think you could whack this wisp right here? Thanks, Hobo. Okay, so I just need to shoot this wisp with my spoon. And then we need to Orchestra Strike. Orchestra Strike. And fire. Goodbye, Wisp. Oh, great. Now we're poisoned. You won! Let us hope you don't get fist cancer. Yay! Unidentified chemicals! You don't know what is this test tube, and also don't know how to find out. Sinister Precipice. This is part of the problem. Increase your muscle by 1 and damage of melee attacks by 2. Nice. Being near this thing makes your stomach churn. Right, where's the scale spider wing? Ooh, shadow pocket. I'm just gonna... Shadow Salad! It would be funny if it weren't so terrifying. Increases your mysticality and the damage of magical weapons by 5. Okay. Spider. Test door. Disregard. By regarding the door, you instruct it to disregard it. Disregard it. Okay. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Too bad, the party was a week ago. You note the address, just in case they have another party later. This door is sealed. Can I go in? Student ID, Crapman getting identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students in the faculty in the Spiders department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. You walk into the classroom and find a bunch of undergrads seated on the desk, fidgeting impatiently. Jeez! Finally! Aw, but we could have left if you hadn't been another 6 hours late. Aren't you all kids supposed to be on break? You would be, except we've been waiting for you to get here and start class. You glance at your transcript, and sure enough, you signed up to teach this class, not take it. Oops. There's a lot of questions like, how did that happen? It's your lecture, apparently. Identical textbooks. Poisons from arsenic to zinc oxide. Venomous riff. Ooh. Poison targets for 5. You learn all about poisons, combine that knowledge with your pre-existing music knowledge to create something dangerous and terrible. You did skip all the footnotes, though, and if you took the time to read them, you'd probably learn even more. Okay, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna raise my mysticality in case I get that reactor problem again. Shadow salad! Pleasant numbness spreads around you. Spiders. Oh. Oh. Spiders. There's a broom. You hate to drag in extra dirt from outside for that cute little robot to clean up. It's working so hard. Wait, why does it have a little tiny label that says killing room floor? Oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here yet. I'll come back here later. Roof access. The theater terminal has some of its important bits replaced by a pineapple. Well, we're just gonna grab this. One shadow hot dog. Massive petrified pigeon poop. You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. This is where the pigeons do all of their business. Gross. Sleaze. Crystal pickle. Here we go. Pick through the pig coop's contents and gather a few pigeon eggs. A group of pigeons is called a flight, and a group of pigeon eggs is called a pile. Telescope. Look in the eyepiece. Ooh. Look at all of these stars. Gun! This will probably be significant for the astronomy class that I'm about to take. Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Plastic thermistor. Alright. We got what we came for. So let me just put on something back. Creepy locket. Alright, I think this is good. I have 115 XP. I should probably use that. Virtuosity, 1 mysticality, 1 maximum AP. Kinda want that. Meta acoustics. Access to this doorway is limited to students in the faculty in the meta-acoustics department. I did not sign up for that class, unfortunately. Cola machine! Looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. Woo! Take it to Speakeasy. Alright. Go back to the robot lab real quick. Oh, geez, you are super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university steam tunnels, and, you know, if you had asked me if the steam tunnels had direct connection to the town's sewer system, I'd probably said not. But here you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. 2 of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting. A third guy is howling and just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. You calmly apologize and explain your misfortune to vampires and ask if they can give you directions back up. Once the misunderstanding is cleared up, they turn out to be pretty reasonable, and they sketch you a rough map. Huh, how nice. Okay, I got the thingy. Simone, I got the thingy. How does this flow goggity do hickety again? Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open the little panel on the side and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse. You open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey, and replace it with a fresh doohickey. Done! Now we can fix the machine. Snowblower? That's not what we want. Flamethrower! Okay, now we need to adjust the program a bit. We need to redo the program. So I want to go up, forward, forward, flamethrower, forward, 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 down. And this should work. Hooray! Hooray! Target acquired. Next obstacle course. 4. Well, that seems simple. 1, 2, 3, cut, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, end program. I need to change the arm real quick. Mop, snowblower, air horn, circular saw. I think we need that to cut the boxes. So 1, 2, 3, cut, forward, 5. I think I did something wrong. Let's run this and see what happens. Huh. How do I get the extra credit? Can I just fly over it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had one more command I could have put in. I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. For some reason I thought that was it. I thought I hit the limit. Extra credit. Target acquired. Mission complete. Course 5. Oh. I take it I can't just fly over this. One, two, three, cut, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, cut, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen. How do I get through the rubble? Can I run through here with all train? Yeah, I can do that. But I still have to get rid of the rubble. Alright. So, up, forward, forward, saw, forward, snow, forward, forward. And we don't have enough space. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, clears the debris. Oh, slippery. Okay, cool. Next course. Course 6. One, cut, melt, 3, cut, 5, melt, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I want the flamethrower. Change program. I think you can only melt cut in front of you. See? Melt. Cut. Melt. And there's our program. Okay, hold on, let me change your legs. Try this. There we go. Legs don't have to worry too much about stepping in a shallow puddle. Extra credit. Target acquired. Fantastic. One more course. So we need to get the extra credit. Melt the puddle. Slippery. Wait. Can we do one move down, move back up? That's 3 moves. 4, 5, burn, 7, burn, 9. No, that would still be too much. Okay, if we switch to the treads, no, then we have to. Okay, wait. Switch to the treads, go down, go back up again. So that's 3 moves. Then we need to put out the fire. That's 4, 5, 6. Cut the box. 8 and 9. Okay, I think I got it. I got the idea. Treads. Then we want the snowblower. So. Oops, no, don't go outside. So we want to go down, up, freeze, forward, forward. I think we want to cut, then forward, and then down. I think this will work. Good. Good. Target acquired. And with extra credit. In every course. Whoopee! All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcript for signing. You call someone over, the 2 of you feed your transcripts to the machine, which spits them back out with a serial number printed onto them. Great job! An extremely suitable win. She gives you a high five. You completed your major. Hooray! Let's load course 8 just for fun. This should be simple, right? Down 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Run. Easy. Give me a real course. One, two, move up, down, that's move back to 4, 5, 3, 7, 8. Okay. Change program. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there we go. Job done. Alright, enough messing around. What's up? We did it! Yeah, some real customer winditude has been demonstrated today. Have you got any plans for the break? Other than stopping in to see my dad and grab my stuff at some point? Not really. Just punting. Well, I've landed myself in an extremely weird situation, and I could really use someone smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure? It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise that's a very tasty sales pitch. Okay, I'm in. Let's go, Simone. Hit the road. I'll do my best to explain on the way. Hey, Molly. Mind waiting for me at the Purple Pig? Okay, Buck, but it's rude to keep it going. Do you have any plans for that refrigeration coil? Oh, this thing. I don't even know what it's for, so no. You want it? Yeah, thanks. A little extra cooling from my robot systems means I'll be able to turn up the heat. Good thing I've been holding on to that. So we got a new companion. Let's head over to the Vector Wing. Take our astronomy course. You pass by one of the sit's many weird vending machines, and it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Nice. Paradox Lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Whoa! Drink more soda. This some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to exorbitant 50 meat. That won't do. Moxie. I need 7 Moxie. Ooh, here's the astronomy lab. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay, that's just a weird door. Student ID Crapman Getty identified. Access to door is limited to students in the faculty and astronomy department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. This must be the teacher, or anyway, sitting in the teacher's desk. Are you here taking the astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific at SIT, isn't it? Yes. Some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grant community. But I suppose if you're here for astronomy, I could give you the edited version of the course. I'm actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the false ones. Well, that seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which is which? By exploring the heavens themselves! Come again? There's a telescope on the roof of the SIT's spider wing. You can get there through the scalar wing. Oh, okay, I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for the 201. Okay, I'll be right back. Big pickle. Balloon, lollipop, tennis racket, cigar. I think I've seen the cigar. I know I saw the gun. So 2 of these are false. I need to figure out which one's which. Laundry room is closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountains. Barbecue wing? Scholars concentrating on their cooking? You'd think this door would be locked. Steam tunnel access, but it isn't. This door is stuck shut, which is similar to being frozen. Just noticed this wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice. There's a flyer for a local diner. Might be worth checking out. Okay. Let's go through the steam tunnels, just because we're here. Steam gear access prohibited. Protective gear recommended, but not provided. Doesn't seem very dangerous. Barbecue wing maintenance. A buzzing noise and a shower sparks our only reply. Terminal must be broken. Unfortunate. Laundry room. I'm gonna close this. Steam powered washing machine. Steam powered. This way would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Boiling them. Boiling. The right way as you approach. Hey there, little fella. What's shaking? The rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. Points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? The rat nods and scurries around in a little quick circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Do I have some cheese? I have cola. Greenhouse access, bar from the other side. Jukebox. Somebody has tapped in a steam pipe to power this radio. Sign has been scraped off the door. Curious. Lot of stuff going on in here. Nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He seems to surprised you. He's surprised to see you in his secret lab. Hi there, I'm Crapmang. Rufus. How'd you find this place? I was just kind of poking around the steam tunnels. Exploring, you know? Yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this lab. Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. It is the last place I would fire you for that. I was joking. They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to figure out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue to search for your brother. Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route towards it now. Huh, what happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it West back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to the Frisco. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then. Nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north and hopped a ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back, though, so that was pretty much as far as it leads. Too bad. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but, you know, we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic. And science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see. So you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly, and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. I get you. Okay, so what's the plan? Well, I mean, I've just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in all this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. Oh, you know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I could definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunication. I'm gonna need you to explain that to me. There's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple of years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is the quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously. And I think this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls? Crystal balls. Yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that'll show me where my brother is, and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat. How can I help? You know, the fishermen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fishman eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would— What? Sorry, never mind, I get a little sidetracked here. The important thing is, the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Gotcha. So what do you need? Legend has it that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about. But my working theory is, if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls? Yes. The fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of organic valve. Ah, gee, it's a large butthole, isn't it? I was going to say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. So, how do I get in? You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. How much am I getting paid for this? I actually don't have much left after setting up this lab, but maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it. I mean, definitely. The fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it. Alright, fine, I guess. Great! In order to make the fishman disguise scoop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs are in the fishman's lair— No, the fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over campus in Ocean City. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers. Wish me luck! Potions. These books seem too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there right up your alley. Third shelf, third from the left. You have an order of your bookshelf memorized? I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles of which I arrange things, and I never deviate from them. Gotcha. Harmonic frequency resonance. Cause an enemy to deal its moxie and sleaze damage to itself. Cool. Thanks, Rufus. So, I'm pretty sure this is a tie-in to West of Loathing. Big pile composed of garbage and electrical parts. Lead, oil, scrap metal. This is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one? Sure, I've got plenty. And having access to that level of technology will increase the odds of you surviving, that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. Portable convenience for chef magi who are bachelors or have been imprisoned for forbidden sorcery. Cook from the comfort of your room. Nice. What's this? A douar. A douar? A container for fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh. Can I have it? If you want, sure. Take this to Speakeasy. Absinthe. Mirror. Robot Battle Arena? What's this door for? That's my Robot Battle Arena? Why do you have a Robot Battle Arena? The fact that you even asked that question makes me think you'd never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say. And it's critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Understood. Newfangled metal detector. Hey, I need that, actually. Can I borrow your medical detector? Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it. I need to find an old key so I can stop the little girl's house from burning down 230 odd years ago. Yep, that's good enough for me. Knock yourself out. All Rufus's normal furniture has been arranged in a small area. This case is full of roaches is awful, and you're not going to ask Rufus why he has it. Rufus appears to be collecting steam for some reason. What, can I mix some potions? I don't have any miscellaneous chemicals, so let's just go. Few hot flies buzzing around this vent. Odd. Ooh, Arcanist hardware. Hey, is that hobo glyphs? Try ordering stuffed pepper style. Ooh, secret menu item. What? Haven't seen you here, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house, the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, ain't you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, copathetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Post on the wall spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Stuffed pepper style. A bell pepper full of fish and cheese, just like God intended. Samosa style. Foreign delight. How very cosmopolitan. I'm sure it's completely authentic to traditional recipes. Forbidden fish and soda. An illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Increases your elemental armor. Burrito style fish. Cool. I'm gonna have a forbidden fish and soda, please. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. You drink the forbidden mixture. Your mind reels with all the different things it tastes like. In fact, you can't think of a single thing it doesn't taste like. Wow. You're not an employee. No one is paying much mind, so I guess it wouldn't hurt. It's just a bathroom. Okay, smarty pants. There's a sign over the sink that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that must mean you, right? I'm not an employee, but I should probably wash my hands anyway. There we go, all clean and sanitary. Which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant, which you're serving them food later. During your shift, because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. Yep, I definitely work here. Somebody found a warm, if not particularly luxurious, place to sleep. Hex rock mines. Attention! Access to hex rock quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the geology department, or a very good reason. Spiderwing maintenance access. I have a fuse. The Phoenix terminal crackles to life. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. And this is Spiderwing. Strange looking machine seems to be broken. Test door disregard! Portable radio! With this on your belt, you'll be accompanied by a tiny intermittent music chosen and played by strangers. Cool. What do I have for my accessory? Door is painted shut from this side. Painted? Well, alright then. Ooh. Open the ape hole cover. Ooh. The water here, and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Hot rod! Fish in a sack. Grody dirt fish. Can't believe there's fish down here. A nasty bag. Keeping your nasty goo in a soggy paper bag is almost worse than not having it in a container at all. Almost. Hello. Hello. Fishman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. Looks like they're having a sauna in here. A bath in here. Fishermen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. There are no fishermen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a massive, horrible, slimy, wriggling, golf ball-sized egg floating in it, like the world's biggest and most awful glass of bubble tea. Let's see. Spooky, sleaze, stench, hot armor. Alright, this ought to help me. Yay, Fisherman Row! I'm just gonna walk out, no one notices. Hey, free shoes! Move quietly at a brisk pace. Just sneak, 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 sneak. Clem is a loser. Sneak, 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 sneak. Okay, I think we've seen all there is to see down here. So we just need some more Fishman Row. Zero, man. That's also what you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, man. Let's go check out Fish and Chips. You turn a quarter and encounter a very weird sight. And yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying and twitching before a 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same except it has horns and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this? Fight the shadows. Oh, that's homunculus. That's a devil. That's a devil. Four damage. Not a lot. They're gonna try and stab each and every one of us. What if I do some jazz hands here? Oh wait, what's this? Venomous Riff. Oh, I didn't use the book that lets me cause people to attack themselves. Probably would be great to use on the Shadow Devil. Cannot take more than 4 physical damage at a time. Oh. That's a problem. Annoyed Shadow Devil causing 22 holy damage. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Bye-bye, holy water. I'm thinking this through here. Boom! I'm bleeding. 5 physical damage. Shadow Homunculus on fire. Ending turn. Last. Discharge. Great job. There goes the robot. Okay. Orchestra Strike. And be gone. Did I just zap him? And just shoot him. Goodbye, shadows. There'll be no incomprehensible, maybe satire on your watch. Comprehensive. Wooden statue with a metal diving helmet for a head. You seem down. Not getting any business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't still dang one of these things. They always get this mean look on their faces, too. Sort of mean, pitying sneer. Like, they think I'm super dumb, and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. Well, that's no good. He looks at you gloving the sidewalk and rattles some of his pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it, and an arrow pointing towards the handle. Oof. I'll buy a pencil. This pen is mightier than the sword, but this pencil is greater than the sun of its stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. You know any hobo codes? Oh, you wouldn't have any hobo code I could give you. It'd be probably just be some done wrong. I'd probably mix up with the one that means free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something like that. Jeez, man. What a downer. Alright, fish and chips. The man is really in a slick suit, described as such because it's both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily, but otherwise ignores you. Something wrong? Well, I just moved here for school, and this food is fine, but just isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences in college, but I'm so homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help? Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls out a little paper cup and out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Alright, you carry sauce cups with you? Like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. I'll see what I can do, Lloyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Lloyd. This kid behind the counter has a glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees. Or rather, what will become known as fast food in about 23 years. Huh? You okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know. But he's in here every day, all day. He's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty-like for me. Then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever that guy's deal is. What's on the menu? Cocktail sauce, fish, burger, a sandwich, burger, hot dog, taco, and onion starfish. It's too overcooked to eat, but you could definitely throw it at somebody. Oh, that reminds me. I should use that book I found. Tricky Timpani. How much XP do I have right now? 197. Okay. Virtuosity. Buy this skill. Now I'm way better at combat. This trash can is about what you expect from a trash can at a fish restaurant. Let me put on my pickle necklace. I can search through it. I cannot search through it. I thought I could search through it. What is my resistance? Stench armor. Oh, I need sleaze armor. My bad. I misread that. No, I want the greasy paper hat. Paper hat soaks in near translucency by fry oil and fish grease. This is a grid that explains what kind of things are and are not sandwiches. It's surprising how often it errs on the side of sandwich. Okay. Let's head over here to this place. This must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around, making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that 0.999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Schmooze the math. Hey, how's it going? Great to see you all. You're looking real fine tonight. Woo! Woo! Check out the denominator on that fraction. Oh, you got it. Here, let me get that for you. You pluck all the additional symbols out of the math and stroll away with a cheerful wave. The math watches you leave, completely nonplussed. Nice and smooth. This place looks like it's been completely trashed. This trash can is sparklingly clean, probably from years of disuse. Oh. It sounds like a raucous party is happening inside here. I feel like going inside is a very bad idea. Guy's still dancing in spite of obvious nausea. Thick kids dance to a different beat. Frat guy is throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, I'm Cramming. Sup, bruh? I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. Let me turn down the music a bit. You were really going to town on that training, dummy. Yeah, I picked this up at the army. You were in the army? Yeah, I was in the Cold Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. How old are you? 31. Well, I guess that explains your skill with thrown food. You learned that in the army? Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with a highly dubious ethics, bro. Oh, wow. What'd they do? Made me drink a bunch of experimental soldier syrup. Super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez. You have any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Yeah, I can give you a dose. But not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 5 cotton candies. They have them at Ocean City Boardwalk. Okay, easy. What's under the cover? A baklava and a balaclava. This hat is great for concealing your identity so that no one can make fun of you for how badly you ski. Cool. What's this guy doing? Hey, is it safe to grill indoors like this? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Hey, can I get you to do me a favor? What? I got a buddy up over in Bill Upsilon Towel. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue. Alright? Pie on the door. You refuse to find out what that means. Yeah, I think I know what that means. Well, there's a recliner here that says free, which you assume means something in order other than being free of stains. Can I raise my muscle high enough to carry that back home? Muscle. I can. You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Not anybody who comes to visit you will think you're educated. That's the important part. You set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Convenience, thy name is science. And also I have the thing here. You sit in the terrible chair until you can't stand the stench anymore, and then you keep sitting in it until you get used to the stench. Your clothes are redefining what your understanding of what a normal amount of stink is. Whoa, that's not good. But okay. Okay, I need to get some mana-enriched flour so I can cook stuff. Actually, since I'm back here, I can go to the Purple Pig real quick. Where's Rufus? Where's... not Rufus. Where's George? Where's Charles? We were having some trouble with the Detectotron. We went to check something out. He'll be back before long. Alright then. Alright. Hey Dan, I got some drinks. I found this case of absinthe. This will attract some doer artsy types. I love it. Also, some cola. This will come in handy if any children want to get drunk here. Beer. I don't think. Uh-oh. I don't think that's supposed to be the proper name of the drink here. Asymmetric? Where do I report your bug? I'm gonna have to write this down. Hold on. I'm writing this down. Shadows over loathing bug. Wine in speakeasy is named property bucket speakeasy names.wine. Although someone else has probably already noticed it. But I'm just writing it down anyways. Alright. Thanks, Dan. I want different shoes now. Vampire boots! Alright. Let's take a look at the boardwalk. You see some super hardened sap. Okay, we need to get some, I think, taffy here. Oh, love it! Got another hat here. Love it! Other hats I have here? Oh, I have a sailor's hat. I love it! What other hats have I not done yet? I don't think I'm missing any. Yeah, no, I think I've got everything here right now. Okay. Let's head over to the... Where do I want to go? I do want to find some of the fish eggs. Paradox. No manhole here. Wait, can I go in here? Yeah, there's a manhole right here. Then go fishing. And there's a kind of pocket here that I should probably close. Let's close it. These guys are all having a party. This looks like fishermen have set up a little casino. Fun! This pot looks very greasy. Like the grease. Bartender nods politely. He holds up a bottle of some kind of greenish-brown liquid that you assume is probably the most kelp juice and the sewer moss squeezings. By a slug of whatever it is. Bartender pours the liquid into the battered cocktail shaker and shakes it up with a handful of gravel, then pours it into an empty tin can. Fisherman concoction. A rinsed out tin can containing 3 fingers of leftover liquid derived from what stuff that grows in sewers. Which sounds gross, but how bad could it really be, right? The get on seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails onto the table. It's both very simple and very vague. The player next to you puts some fishman eggs on the table. The croupier picks up the pebbles and nails them, hands them to the player, who shakes them and scatters them across the table. The croupier nods to the player, who picks up one of the nails and carefully drops it again. The croupier shakes his head, then the player takes his eggs back with a small grumble. I'll place a bet. You place the meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it, but doesn't object. He picks up the nail and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up and down on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to a rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You don't have much of a sense of how this game actually works yet, so you hesitantly pick up a nail and drop it on the table at random. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat and pushes them back towards you. You won! Apparently. Spiffy. Well, I'll just take those. Bye, guys. I think I just need one more thing of fish eggs. Can you get more holy water? Yay! Beach stash, 4th Street. Okay, I think I found that already. What's the car shop? I do not want to buy a Derringer. Thank you. You managed to sneak to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies, unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Ooh, prototype car freshener. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that's already pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like trying to watch somebody scrape one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Get the jump on them. Get the jump on them. What does Tim do? Hee 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 hee. Tiffany! Tiffany! Drive! Alright, let's add a saxophone. Just for fun. And shoot this girl. Ouch. Ouch. Well, zap him. Problem resolved. Hand washing gasoline. Increases the damage of magical weapon attacks by 3. Excellent. Greasy gloves. Clunk of lead. Piece of scrap metal. Fish. You get something. A filthy rag. Fish. Face grease. Fish. Greasy knee pads. Adds 1 sleeves armor to a pair of pants. Cool. A bunch of Tiddlesies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough right for you to see what it is. Okay. Hey, don't torch my turtle! Ouch. Well, let's see here. Yeah, let's do an orchestra strike on you. And you. And we will shoot you. Ow. Alright. Discharge! Wrenches down. Great job. Grease gun! Mecha versus mecha violence. Alright. Strike him down. And blast her stupid face off. Trying to see what all the hoopla was all about. Welding bench. There's a welding mask on top of it. Woo! I can get another 30 meat. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. Oh, I think she's mad at me because I killed her entire gang. Woman gives you a traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks! Nice chair. Thanks. Who the hell are you? I'm Kremingeri. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet? I'm Big Liz. Big Liz Strudebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. Yeah, makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus over many on the way here, I figure something on your mind. So what does he want exactly? I didn't have any particular goal in mind, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ev. I want to join your gang. Do I want to join the Tin Lizzies? Do I want to join the Tin Lizzies? I'll come back when I've decided. I didn't have any particular goal in mind. You just went in here and beat up my girls for no reason? It seemed like the only way to get to the other side of the room. I'll tell you what, you got this far, my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. Like a favor? How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick. You can trust me because I'm sitting in the Crescent Throne. That means everything I say is automatically true. Well, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat. What if I say you have a million... What if you say you have a million meat? Why? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aww. You get one wish. What'll it be? You cannot wish for more wishes. I need to think about it for a bit. Alright, well, it's an open offer. Don't test my patience, though, bud. Alright, we're done here. Let's go check out the park. Ah, this old man again. Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first lingerer's son. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Try again later. Bah, probably galling one of his floozy girlfriends. Alright. Is there a manhole that I can dive into? There appears to not. Okay. Maintenance department. Hey, this thing wasn't here before. Hello, Cloud! I can't read it. Fudge. This fisherman is neither capable nor interested in talking to you. Scaly, silent type. What's this dude? Either a fishy-looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems he's getting an angry drunk on. Hey, buddy? What's up? Who asked you? Blech. Takes a couple of fisherman eggs out of his pocket and lobs at the bartender. Hey, give me another! The bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically fishermen are always doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. I couldn't help but noticing. I ain't gonna take that from the likes of you. You what I mean. I ain't gonna take nothing from nobody. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Nothing. That's right. That's right. You said it. That's right. I said it. Bartender, bring me in for my friend over here. Pitches another couple of eggs at the bartender, who reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle and a foul-looking mug. Is this Brian? Yeah, think you can match me our lunch? I'll drink you under the table. Go for it. Despite this being an obviously terrible idea, you manage to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. You immediately have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pained expression. Still standing, not bad. Bartender, another round. You choke down another bottle of seawater, despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside you. Your mouth feels entirely dry, and you're thirstier than you've ever been in your life. Something that's practicing jazz drum solos nearby, possibly inside your skull. Excuse me. Not bad, friend. Of course, I got headshot on you. One more. Excuse myself for a minute. Okay, that was too much. Let's try again. Mining helmet. Hard hat. Let's try that again. You tell him, buddy. Get drunk. Get drunk. You can feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see this fish guy's head hit the table. Then rifle through his pockets and stagger out the door, with your mug still desperately clutched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. Deals your mysticality and stench damage to an opponent. Poisons them for 3. Yay! Okay, I need to take this mask over to the place that I am remembering. The boardwalk. Great, shadow spiders. Oh, my timpani can like destroy these guys. That's not the use button. Timp. Oops, wrong button. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Just shoot this one spider. Ah! I've been poisoned! My turtle's been poisoned! Alright, discharge. Nice job. I like my turtle. Thanks a whole bunch. Alright. Riff! And let's just end this. Goodbye. A welding mask. Perfect. Love it. Wonderful. Exquisite. Alright, now let's head back to the SIT campus. And if we go into Rufus's lab, hooray, there's a shortcut. I'll take that goo. I got the eggs. Great, let me just process these. Oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only need 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now you've got plenty of this scoop, you can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. Also, you'll need this. Now we just slathered you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied. Hooray. Double hooray. Okay. Let's head down to the bridge. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk or break out of their beakers and petri dishes. To put it another way, you arrived a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goop beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Non-Newtonian globule, lumbering ooze, sinister vapor. Ooh, gross. How can I destroy this thing? Orchestra strike. Oh, that's not gonna do well. Four, 8. I have 3. 4, 8, 12. Oh wait, so if I can just timpani this guy until he falls over. Gone. Ouch, we're poisoned. This sucks. Immune to bleeding and poison, but not fire! My turtle! Alright. Now just shoot this guy. And the problem has been resolved. Loose radiation. If you knew more about physics, you'd know how many rads of radiation this is. And if it were 70 years from now, you'd tell all your friends how rad it is. Increase mysticality by weapon and damage of magical weapon attacks. Nice. There's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. It is left here because something is wrong with it. Cursed fishing rod! There's definitely something wrong with it. It's a ladder blocked by some complicated municipal contraption. You open the box down, destroying the tool in the process. Oops. SIT Chemical Department Dump Zone. Oh. Oh. You just dump all your chemicals here. That does not seem wise. I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird how you didn't see him before. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other pallet. Name's Walter. Hi, I'm Crabman. You living under this bridge? For the moment. I'll probably move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's protected from the rain and the fishing is good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while. What about the fishermen? Oh, those fellows with the glowing eyes? They were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense. Know any hobo code? Mostly fishing-related ones, but sure. Everyone should know the industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular. Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish in here. Got one with 2 butts once. You mean butts? You mean tails? Nope. Ask about fishing. You know a lot about fishing? Sure, I guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers? That'd be great. So far, I figured out that you hold on to the long, stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire into the water. Well, there's a sentence that stopped being double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. Expert fishery. You know how to fold your baits and when to wait. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with their fishing acumen. Well, I just use regular tackle. But that sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly. Thanks, dude. Adopt Bank. This section of the bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks at the SIT Chemicals Department. Anyways. Nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud hole worse than a regular cloaca? Well, only one way to find out. Wait, boots! A pair of old rubber boots has been discarded by this piling. Rubber boots! I had to bounce to your step. Alright, jump in. Woo! You emerge from the disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave. Although let's not be unclear here. The cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus's stupid pearl. Oh, there's a rift here. Fantastic. We should probably fix that. Uh-oh. I don't want to drown, do I? Hello? Ah, I guess I don't need to breathe in here. A throbbing ring of negative energy appears to be around a chalice-shaped object. It might be a chalice. Let's get rid of that. You fumble around with the wet pliers and somehow manage to clumsily close the portal without dropping them. Yay! Well, that was an adventure. Let's get out of here. Slimy eggs. Lots of eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Well, this is most definitely the fish mother. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defense of this place. Thanks. Don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? I would like to ask for the pearl. About the pearls. You are a treasure hunter, are you? It's not like that. A friend of mine needs one. He thinks he can use it to help find his lost brother. I sense you speak truth, and family is important. Furthermore, you have been peaceful in your past encounters with my children. Very well. Although it pains me to part with a pearl, you are deserving of a boon, and I will grant you this. Ooh, the fish mother's pearl. This pearl isn't even shiny. Is there anything else you wish to speak of? I mean, of which you wish to speak. Actually, can we talk about your kids? Is there a problem? They're getting kind of unruly, crawling out of manholes, attacking my college students, and so on. Any chance you can make them stay down in the sewers? Remain in the sewers? Amongst the filth and refuse of your people? What reason can you give that my children should not roam free and breathe fresh air as you do? When you put it that way. I guess I don't have an answer to that. Correct. Anyway, thanks for your pearl. I won't take up any more of your time. Unless... let's see. Moxie... not high enough. I need that pair of Moxie pants. I'll come back here in a moment. Okay, I think there was some hoboglyphs somewhere, if I can remember where. Oh, yes! Okay, go bus stop, Ocean City. I want to do this while I'm still thinking about it. Was it the... I think it was the park. Yeah. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go adventure mode if I need... oh. If I'm gonna go adventure mode, I need to pick up a few things. She returns a few minutes later with a rectangle of white plastic poking up from her shirt pocket. Is that a pocket protector? Yep, got a hose grip for my slide rule too. They're gonna have a word for what you are in about 30 years, and it's gonna be nerd. 30 years after that, we're gonna be ruling the world, so watch your step, buddy. Oof. Alright, down here I believe is where I need to be. Behind, emergency ring behind this brick. You pull the brick, and sure enough, there's a ring behind it. Mood ring! The kind of mood rings you've been thinking of haven't been invented yet. And you're not sure how this makes you feel. Probably it makes you feel a different way every time you walk into a new room. Neato. Let me get some Moxie. Rhythm in my blood. And then I need to go make my way to the campus. You walk into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Punch them up. Write the equations to make them a little bit funnier. Hehe. Now, if I go to the gift shop, I can buy a pair of pants. And that will raise my Moxie high enough so I can do a bunch of stuff. Beam tunnels. Physical food. Oh. This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. Ah, that's one problem solved. And then I think if I were to go... Not here. The mines. Trapdoor seems to be barred from the other side. Well, so much for going in there. Door combination lock. What was it, that room that... Harsh buzzing noise as shower sparks are her only reply. Terminal must be broken. Hot wiring. A massive steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? The freezer's empty, but you notice the ice maker is not securely attached. Since you're leaving it without any loot is clearly not an option, you take it. Projectile ice maker! Don't mind if I do. Short stories of long winters. I chose not to be cold. This is a book of short stories, each of which involves somebody freezing to death in the frigid West. Entire green hand. Ooh, I should probably get that. Alright. Do I have any cheese? I do not have any cheese. Let's get out of here. What should I do with the extra fisherman eggs? I can cook it for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid there. Totally edible. I don't want to know how to do that. He whips out the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Gives you 5 HP regen per round. You can't really think of any... Can't really scramble this kind of egg, but Rufus did his best. Thanks. I got the pearl. Well, that pearl is really a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figure out my next step in my plan. Alright? Let me go talk to the fish mother again. Oh hey, new issue of Science News is out. A guy called Farnsworth has invented a new kind of radio that can send pictures. Pictures of music? That doesn't make any sense. And a famous physicist and a mathematician named von Neumann published a new book about game theory. Ooh, that sounds fun. It's way more boring than it sounds. Oh, there's a new kind of chewing gum that can blow that you can blow bubbles with. Neat. Let's try talking to fish. Fish. Fish! Let me just put my moxie... Oh, it's already as high as I can put it. Without eating something. It says you could... Oh, okay, I can't. That was a one-time opportunity. Well, that sucks. Alright. I have to go to the lake. And I need to do something. Shakedown. To the hardware store. Propose a shaking. I've asked to shake up your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up. Or down? Something like that? Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to that in a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. You give the cans a good shaking. The proprietor nods his thanks. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need candy. Anyway, let's go back to the Ocean City. Snackable cakes. Unusually smart rat in SIT. Little barbecue cups. Get some wood chips. Go with cotton candies. Bitram Baker on Plinkett Street asked you to bring him 150 pounds of sugar if you happen to find that much somewhere. Oh, okay, I just remember what the snackle cakes thing was. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat from the cakes, and I'll give you some sitting tips. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. Thanks, Marvin. Okay, to the boardwalk. Okay. Shadows. Oh no, not the robot! Let's do some... What do we do? What do we do here? Tiffany? Tiffany? Acts of violence! And freeze! This won't do anything. Hey, get away! Get away! Shoot! I don't have any new hats, do I? Oh. No, I did the welding mask. No, I think that's it. Cotton candy. Now, if we head back to the campus, let's take this to here. Hello, do you find yourself in need of a fuse on this fine day? Actually, yes, I'm fresh out of fuses. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So, you just walk around with those all the time? Of course, all tech men carry fuses. He plucks one from the coat and hands it to you. Thank you, no problemo. No problemo. Alright, hey dude, I got some candy for you. Super Soldier Syrup. This little vial is stamped with a serial number and a list of complicated and scary sounding chemical names. Increase damage of ranged weapons by 5. Thanks! Don't mention it, unless you decide you want more. In case, mention it. This door is slathered with bacon grease. Ugh. Let's see. Elemental armor. Sleeves. Open up. Fuse box was stuffed full of celery. Old manhole cover. Oh. Stuff. Hello? Fishman Church? Yo? This fishman seems to be acting strange, which is stranger than usual. As far as you can tell, their limited expertise of fishman behaviors. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there. Do I want to fight the fishman right now? You derive that stunning satisfaction recognizing these mushrooms as Eminent Luminosita. Good old Eminent Luminosita. Any way I can get around the fishman here? Nope. New gate. Don't know if I want to anger the fish mother right now. Alright, let's do some fishing. Fishing. Handful of dirty water. Get out of this place. Shadow Bomb! Deals 13 spooky damage to all enemies. Ooh. Spooky. Don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. This drum smells of vermouth. Yep, it's vermouth, and you're keeping it. Woo, stuff. Okay, let's make some stuff. Solvent spray. How many more Arcanist tools do I have? I have one more thing. Alright, let's make a comfort bomb. The fuse box has been stuffed full of celery. That is a decision. Someone spilled cantaloupe all over the stairs. How does that even happen? From the violent crunching and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room. Probably both. You must be a chemical student, right? Yes, but nope. I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services and this portable still to make ends meet. That still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you expect. I see. Still doesn't look very portable. What do you know about hobo code? Oh, so the booze-related glyphs are the most useful one. You know, there's a big hobo camp near the Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've been saving up to buy a new hat first, so I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You use it? You could use it to degrease the industrial machinery. How much do you need for your hat? 87 meat? Alright. I'll cover you. You sure? Yeah, it's no problem. Thanks so much. Come see me at camp and I'll pay you back. She picks up her hat, still, heads it into her bag, and leaves with a wave. Bye! What the? This gold-plated door has a sign in it that says, See Chutney. Who that is, or why someone can afford a gold-plated bedroom door but live in a dump, is anyone's guess. You are too intimidated by the door's opulence, and its deadbolt. Most of the books on the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them? Here you go, piano repair for abject imbeciles. Deals 3 physical damage and reduced muscle by 3. Wire coat hanger! What are these for anyways? You can tell from 5 feet away that this door leads to the bathroom. Ooh. Elemental stench. False cheese. This is a wedge of stinky cheese, minus the cheese. Ugh. This is a pile of toilet shards. Oh no. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art, or a toilet hung by a genius. Toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. It even sounds horrible. Alright. Let's head over next door. Get those wood chips that the guy was looking for. Front door is overgrown with vines. Let's go around. Trash can smells as good as it looks. Fraternity guy is tending to barbecue here. What you doing? Queuing. What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. Vegetable sausage. Sausage shaped of mass of leaves and mulch in a potato skin casing. What is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figure I need another, don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it. I see. Well, thanks then. Don't mention it. Say, do you like to queue? Love it more than anything! Here, have one of these queuing forks. I got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday for Crimbo. Gosh, thanks. I already got my ice box, so I think I'm good. A mesquite tree, unless you're Mystic Queen. You got some mesquite chips, straight from the old mesquite block. This guy's shivering. What's wrong? I was hanging out at the weird stone frat and left my jacket at the bar. And I'm freezing. I guess there's some kind of unnatural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're heading in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you just stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Thanks. Ooh, materials. Grease, grit. This cat is riding around in a pile of catnip in agony or ecstasy. Let's see. Physicality, armor. You definitely avoid the flaying claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch in his chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. You can now pet Sprig to receive a boon. +1 muscle. Your muscles throb like mighty oaks, and your nerves twinkle like tiny fibers of hallucinogenic herb. Strubberman of some sort. What's this shrub you're working on? Oh, it's a new strain of super aloe. Oh, interesting. Now that you mention it, the leaves do look like aloe vera, except they're whiter. That's right. I'm trying to find the best balance between increased phytochemical production and concentration. How's that working out? Pretty well now that I've given up on crossbreeding with Toxicodron radicans. Here, have some ointment samples. Neat, thanks. Frat guy is tending to a row of nasty smelling plants. He looks busy and you don't really have a reason to bother him. The house is even more vined up on this side. Can we get in here at all? Okay, I think we need to go next door again. It's stone. The mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Aw, it's just junk mail. You can't open a letter because you don't have a letter opener. Okay. Frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship, too. Must have taken forever. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's a real dedication to an art. You find it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot because of being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. This solid stone couch looks uncomfortable, but it's still in your top 5 favorite frat house couches. Let me put my muscle up again. Real struggle to lift him up, but you managed to find 120 meat under the couch. Members of this frat house don't particularly care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. It's hard to say what this is. A fridge, maybe? Or an armoire? It doesn't open. It's a solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? Full of stone fruit. You know, like peaches and plums. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to make a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably they stored them up here and hauled them downstairs to fill out their space for parties. There's also a kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. I get the feeling that these stone statues were not carved here. Woo! Frat stone cap! This is television. The program isn't very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. Well, this is an uncomforting sight. Let's get out of here. Here's your jacket, dude. Much better. Guys, more comfortable now. Nothing else to say. So let's move on. Back to the party. I got some wood chips for you, dude. Fantastic! Thanks, bro. You're probably gonna make it real smoky in here. That's how you know it's a party. Woo! Just a frat guy doing queuing indoors. It smells great. Thanks for those chips you gave him. Nobody seems to have asphyxiated yet. Great. Alright. I think that's all there is to be seen here. We should probably get back to my degree. I think in the scalar wing is where I find the telescope. Impeccable timing. Plus 1 mysticality, act earlier in fights. Spiders, roof access. Okay, let's take a look at the telescope again. Bucket, meat, gun, jellyfish. I think that's a cigar. Fish. Okay, write this down. Gun, jellyfish, cigar. Bucket. This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. Okay, I've written that down. I don't see any more constellations. Oh, meat. What goes here? Free ice cream inside. Free ice cream? You grab the extra cold ice cream cone. Yay! Let me put a new hat on. Back to the vector wing. Get some pollen. For whatever purpose that'll serve. Alright, astronomy lab. Big pickle. 2 of these are fake. Can't find all the constellations. They don't all show up in the telescope. Yes. You could say there's a trick to it. The trick is, well, if I just told you the mystery of the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You are literally a teacher though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. Uh-huh. Alright, so I guess I need to find another telescope. The Demi-Tesseract. Excuse me, I thought that was a box or something, but okay. So we need to, what, move the telescope? Or find a different telescope? I'll take that miss, thank you. What's a different perspective that you can get? How do you get rid of these birds? With his warrants further investigation, somebody else is gonna have to do it. Probably something wrapped up in there, I'd say. But okay, guess we're not gonna look at it. While exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best as you can figure out from the context, this must be SIT's varsity snapping tiles at butts team. Except the sport probably has a better name for that. Towel butt? Butt snap? What's your sport called? Foot base! Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. What are you, some kind of nerd? Well, thanks, Hobo, for covering me. Football player. A football player. And freeze. Long shot. Ah, I'm on fire! Hobo Clubber! Thank you, Madison. Zap. Silly hobos. Sports drink. And a football helmet. This thin leather hat provides slightly more protection than a typical hairstyle. I'm serving a barbecue sauce. Thank you! Sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Just like the machines at Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Enjoy. Thanks, I will. How much meat do I have? 203. Alright, so now where do I go? Back to the scalar wing again? You decide to take a shortcut down an alley between two buildings, as opposed to any other kind of alley. But you find your path blocked by an open manhole spewing thickish greenish-brown steam. It smells about like you'd expect. Unfortunately, when you turn around to head back, you find three fishmen slithering out of shadows to block your path. Hey, fellas! How's it going? That good, huh? You make a break for the other end of the alley, holding your breath to jump through the cloud of foul-smelling steam. The fishermen aren't fazed by the smell, but they're surprised at your actions, and the fact that one of them falls down the manhole gives you enough of a head start that you manage to escape. Now you just need to find a way to escape the rotting sewer smell clinging to your clothes and hair and skin. How do I fix this? How do I do a thing? What does the professor want me to do that I'm not doing? Well, I have to get rid of these pigeons, I think. But I don't know how to do that. Let's go with spiders for now. You look around the class of rows of expectant students and hear your throat. Okay. What's this class about? Spiders! Of course. Spiders. Spiders are super gross and scary. They have 8 legs and a lot of eyes. I think 8 eyes? How many buttholes do they have? Probably 4, right? 8 legs, 4 buttholes? That's logical. The students nod and write this down in their notebooks. Any other questions so far? One student waves their hand in the air frantically. Pick me! Pick me! Oh, sure. What is it? Did you ever fight the Intraslevanian vampire spider? Did I fight one? Well, you don't expect us to respect you as a teacher if you don't have real hands-on experience, do you? I wasn't holding out much hope for it regardless. Could I just read a book about them? Book? Come on, you're all wet. Any of us can read a book ourselves. What are they paying you for? They aren't. We can't possibly take you seriously unless you practically kill the giant blood-sucking nightmare monstrosities that you're supposedly here to teach us about. I think they have one in the lab. Guess I'm about to fight a spider. Yay. This shelf is bare. This is completely bare. Someone left a note. I owe you 1 bag of spider chow. Jerry Hilbert 1C. Must be one of the student dorms. The sign says, out of order due to lack of spider food. Alright, so we're gonna have to get some spider food. Gonna get some mysticality on my knees. Hilbert House. Hilbert. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Not gonna say no to free XP? I'm just looking for C, I think. No one here. Bed seems to have escaped serious damage. Bag of spider kibble. Bag is berry food, Jerry swiped. Turnabout is fair play. Book on the desk, all pages are blank. These books on the shelves are actually just empty boxes decorated to look like tomes. What an odd choice. Is there anyone here? Oh, those are robots. Seems like a student set up an elaborate security robot system to guard his room while he's away. Stop the robot uprising! Today! Zap. Ray gun. Oh, these robots all want to kill me. But what if I killed them first? Okay, I'm going to piano crush the boxing robot. Oops. And then we will fire the ice cubes. Burn! Burn! Uh-oh. Ouch. That hurts, Boxer. I'm just gonna shoot you out of the sky now. Oh, look at that propeller go up. Mobile Doom Room is now safe for disgusting undergrads once again. There's nothing here. Need a break. I'm fried. Yeah, I've easily gotten more exercise this week than the last couple of years combined. I guess it's good to do a little physical work instead of just wielding a soldering iron all day. What if you had one the size of a sword, though? Ooh, best of both worlds. Power Moan. College kids sure do love to have an interesting taste in art. You grab the poster and roll it up. Meet. You shouldn't sink any time into investigating this fixture. This student had a lab bench instead of a regular desk. Unidentified chemicals. It turns out this radio is busted, but you salvage a good fuse. Alright, got a couple fuses. Wonderful. Fishmen. Some of these gross fishermen have claimed an empty room. I'm just gonna leave them alone. Hello? Indie Dumpy. This bed is a ghost? Stop being afraid of it. Alright. There's a book on this desk. All its pages are blank. Oh, great. Some math major left his pet maths in here while he's on break, and nobody fed them. Pet math. I'm fighting math. I'm fighting math. Make this make sense. Let me put down some timpani. And fire at this thing. Freeze! One thing of math gone. Discharge. Ah, why would you do that? Get blasted. Math has been resolved. Mobius cookie. Moment on the lips, eternity on the hips. Ooh. Binder clip. These are designed to hold sheaves of important grown-up documents together, but I'm sure you'll come up with some other dumb way to use it. Okay, so it's all just trash. Axe Eater. Comforter on this bed is printed in discomforting arcane glyphs. Bookshelf is barred behind an extremely inconveniently placed steam vent. More unidentified chemicals. Old wallet, maybe there's some meat in it. Okay. Now let's get some mysticality. It turns out to be laundry instructions. You learn a lot about how to wash this particular comforter. Alright, I need some hot resistance now. $29.508. Applied experimental chemistry. Cover's textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds in it because it is way over your head. You look at the first few pages of the book, and the only thing you learn is that you're better off selling this to an unused bookstore than trying to comprehend any of it. Alright. So I can't read it. What's up here? Bed made for sideways sleepers. Night Spears bear. Poster. So weird hurdy-gurdy music is playing from this piano radio. Ooh! You know, I've wanted to play the hurdy-gurdy, but the problem is that they're super expensive, and you can't really just find not very easy to just get one. So it requires more investment than I think I really want to put in. It's worried I'll just pick it up, play it a couple times, and then forget about it. There's vampires. Of course there's vampires. These vampires probably aren't legitimate students. Bring it on. Feral vampire. Bat form vampire. Deals 10 sleaze damage. What are these guys doing? Set the entire party on fire? Ooh, I don't want that. Five sleaze damage. Poisoned? Let's go poison. Ooh. Alright. Now freeze. He hasn't actually set off the incantation yet. Okay, so what if we did a coil discharge here? Guy's down. Okay, we just need to shoot this vampire now. Polo Diavla. Decreases damage of magical weapon attacks. Pocket chemical hand warmer. Adds +1 cold armor to a pair of pants. Neat. How much further does this go? You can see the outline of a book under the blanket, which is apparently made of depleted uranium. Fascinating. Where is... Big Amethyst Choker. That's what I was looking for. Advanced Collision Physics. Grants a melee damage perk. I don't think I really need this one. Radio is very broken. Okay. Mysticality. There's a fuse. This thing has been dripping for so long that a stalagmite has formed. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not exactly a good thing to see in your sink. More math! Whoopee! Alright. Let loose. There we go. Oh, I was already in here. How much further up does this go? How much further up does this go? This cannot. It has to end at some point, right? Right? No, I refuse to believe it just keeps going. 20 stories up. It keeps going. It just doesn't stop. Where does it stop? Why does this house have so many floors? Oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Okay, I think it's time for me to go back down now. Actually, all the way back down. Let's go to the map. Back to the scalar wing. We have the spider food that we came here for. Over Loathing. Where's my wares, are you wondering? Sell out store. Don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. Coming or what? What's with the bindle then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arc to his destination. Huh. Might have been fun to do that. Hello, hobo. Hi there, fella. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? Finest tooth wax. Disposable razor blade. Adds 2 bleed to a weapon. Oh. Gymnast shoes. Cartwheel everywhere I go. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read, in descending order from how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. Oh. Pocket battery. An elaborate ring full of tiny cogs and sprockets and gears and such. Its purpose is a mystery. This tool is fancier than it needs to be. An executive affection. Removes titanium staples, if such a thing exists. I want to grab the puzzle ring. Yeah, I think the rooms, they just keep going up higher and higher, and they just have an increasing difficulty. I don't know if there is an endpoint, but it's just too high for me to check. I'll take the puzzle ring. And I'm kind of curious about the disposable razor blade. What's with all these beds? University was getting rid of them. And fighters keepers, I say. I see. Can you teach me any hobo code? Do you know the code for free bed yet? Nope. Alright. Well, there's beds. Alright. Adds 1 bonus damage. Adds 2 bleed. Increases damage of a weapon. You're currently welding a projectile ice maker. Do you want to stick the razor to it? You affix a disposable razor blade to your projectile ice maker, which, by the transitive property of disposability becomes disposable itself. Disposable projectile ice maker. This deals your Moxie plus 4 cold damage and causes 2 bleeding. Those are bleeding ice cubes. Oh, as in they cause bleeding. Ah, my mysticality is not high enough for this. Also need to put on that ring. Just want to find out what it does. Shadow milkshake. All right. This fire escape app would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Well, that's decision. Alright, spiders. Got the spider food. The sign says, order to this food for the chow. You tear open the bag and dump the spider chow into the trough. Initially, it doesn't seem like very much food, but a hidden nozzle turns on and sprays the chow with water, causing it to swell up into making its own gravy. Disgusting. The console at the front of the room makes a bing noise. There's a console that consists of 4 knobs and a big button labeled Release the Spiders. Oh boy, yes please. The first knob is Specimen Selection. Arctic Ankle Biting Spider, Pennsylvanian Vampire Spider, Piper's Striped Sniper Spider, Daddy Nasty Legs, Chthonian Magma Spider, Wetlands Barking Spider. Let's just get the one we're here for. Vampire Spider. Specimen Selection 2? Okay, let's add in a magma spider because why not? Specimen Selection 4 must be a typo. Let's do another vampire spider. Actually, no. Wetlands Barking Spider. Last knob is enabled safety protocol. This is the good first good news the console's giving you. Phenomenal decoy. Prophylactic blood transfusion. Well-armed graduate assistant. Prototype growth serum. Dangerous? It's even safer if I just leave. Let's do well-armed graduate assistant and see what happens. A grumbling young man with an unkempt beard emerges from a tiny office hidden somewhere in the lab and glares at you as he dons some protective gear. All knobs are set. The only thing left to do is push the button. You ready? Those are spiders. Those are spiders. Okay. I'm gonna strike up the band. And what else can it do here? Let's summon a tentacle. Woo! Tentacle! Brilliant. And all these guys I want to kill. Of course, they're all setting us on fire. Ouch. And I'm on fire. I'm probably going to die now. Okay, whack the spider. It'll bleed to death on its next turn. Let's see if I can hit the woolly spider in the back. You missed! Of course. Down I go. Okay. Let's get rid of one of these guys, or two. Please. Discharge. Get the long legs. Bye, Bill. No. Okay, I think we might have this. I think we have this. Zap. Tentacle slap, tentacle slap, tentacle slap. Yeah! Barely made it. You're going to tell us about fighting an Transylvanian vampire spider. The Transylvanian vampire spider is a big long jerk with a big carapace and little white spots. Its head is a gray on top, like it's wearing a swimmer's cap. One makes it get on with a gesture. And when it attacks, it stalks up on you with those big long legs, and then rears back and pounces on you, stabbing you with its horrible fangs and sucking out all your blood. Woo! Did it hurt? Yes. And also, it heals the spider a whole lot, so you have to deal a bunch of damage to it all at once to overcome it. Well, we need to know for our final. I don't know how many of these spiders we have left, but yes, hopefully. Anyway, if there are any other... Have you been poisoned? Sure, but super duper poisoned. I guess it depends on... Have you been ever 8 poisoned? 8 is a lot of poison. I don't see how you could claim to be an expert on spiders without that much. I don't claim... And we're clearly not going to get anywhere done here unless you accomplish that. I'm beginning to see why they had to trick someone into teaching this class. Okay. How can I get poisoned? Arctic ankle biter... Striped sniper spider. Let's just try a bunch of ankle biters. Alright. Look at those ankle biters. Which ones are attacking me? These ones are all cold. None of them are poisoning, it looks like. And fire. Oh, there goes the robot. Discharge. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Okay, which ones are attacking me? They're all going for the turtle in the back. Well, goodbye. So now they have no choice but to attack me. Grenade out! I'm probably gonna die now. Ouch. It's cold. Cold. Too cold. Okay, these guys do not poison me. Striped sniper spider, wetland sparking spider. Terminal decoy. Let the fight begin. Sniper spider will poison me. Okay. We need to get rid of these guys. Adios! Poisoned. Poisoned. Wonderful. Okay. I see now what must be done. I think I'm gonna have to do another one of these fights, because it's just going to attack the dummy, and I'm not gonna be 8 poisoned. Burn! I guess I could have just zapped it. Okay. Stripe sniper, stripe sniper, stripe sniper. I should have used the blood transfusion. Let's get super poisoned. Let's get poisoned. 7 poisoned. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to tell Simone to go home for a minute. Immune to poison. Because they're going to keep poisoning the robot, but the poison robot's immune to poison, so... Be gone. Whack. Zap, zap, zap. Now, keep trying that. It's not gonna work. You're gonna find this will be very ineffective. Strike. You're out. Just whack this guy. Zap this other guy. Okay. But I still need like 8 poison. So I need to tell Simone to go back home. And maybe I'll get someone else. Hey Molly, wanna come with me for a minute? Alright, back to the campus. Ooh, meat. Spiders, spiders, spiders. Alright. Sniper spider, sniper spider, sniper spider. Blood transfusion. Let the fight commence. We're gonna get super poisoned. It is gonna be fun. Orchestra strike! And we're just gonna shoot this guy. Poisoned. Poisoned. Ooh, watch this. It's gonna get super poisoned. Farewell! Oh, so much poison. It's nasty. It's bad. Goodbye, turtle. Alright, can I survive this much poison long enough to kill everyone? Do I have to win the fight as well, or do I just need to get poisoned? Oh, I am super poisoned. I am super poisoned. Well, good game, everybody. Good game. Did you get 8 poison? It sucked. The students dutifully write that down. It's way worse than getting 4 poison twice. It hurts like your blood is boiling, made of boiling Tabasco. And even after you've finished throwing up everything you have inside of you, you keep throwing up. So it feels like you're going to turn yourself inside out. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. There are better ways to spend an afternoon, yeah. Anyway, in conclusion, spiders are Atlanta. What's it like fighting 9 spiders at the same time? Are you kids just trying to get me killed? I bet he's never fought 9 spiders at the same time. I have, in fact. What's it like? It's like fighting 3 spiders 3 times, except you do it all at once instead of one after the other. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, that's it. Class dismissed. Get out of here. The students give a brief cheer before packing up their things and get out, filing out the door. Oh, wait. Someone has to sign my course transcript. You're the teacher. You can sign it yourself. Oh. Huh. You write your signature on the card, unable to shake the feeling that you could have saved yourself a lot of trouble. Well, that happened. On the plus side, now we can go to the spider room anytime we want to. If in case we want to fight spiders for whatever reason. What? The steam vent wasn't attached to the floor, so you took it. Where's the steam coming from? Okay, so we're still on this problem of how do we fix the telescope. Darn, so much for an extra fuse. Wait, why did I go up? Forgot the roof was right here. I need a thing. I don't know what thing I need. I'm gonna try talking to the guy again. Maybe he'll give me a hint. Hello, dudes. Freeze! Knock it off, will ya? Fastball! Oh no, my turtle! That was mean. Regret life you shall. Three constellations that don't actually exist. Okay, how do we get a different point of view from those stars? I'm blown for this SIT Material Science Department. Lot of desks here. They say this was supposed to be a silly puzzle, but I'm not laughing. Look, I got a present for my jelly bean up in the big house. The big house? What, like a mansion? Jail, you dope! She's doing time upstate because she went off the track and started doing her bank job and gave it copper lead poison. Let's see here. She made a license plate, 3L1178, and my handmade shiv, and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? It's like bathtub gin. Just, you know, more so. Fantastic. Each stone, I guess. There we go. There's my loose steam. Upon auditorily processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, dial it back a notch. I can't read. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Getty. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham, and Locust Education, known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think that I care for being observationalized. Our agents are quite discreet and unobtrusive. They'll not hinder your activities. That's not the problem! Would your preference that they take a more active role? No! Why do you pronounce it like that? Actually, forget it. What's the job? The specific task we require of you is to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette, fish and chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him, but no, it's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. A fortuitous chance on your objective. I want Simone back. You enjoying yourself? This is a reasonably customary place. Louder than my usual hangout, but everyone's really friendly. Alright. Hello, bugs, fish. You decide to take a shortcut between some campus buildings and come face to face with two fishermen who are hanging out in a darkened alley. They seem surprised to see you, and one of them makes wild gestures at you while yelling something. However, even if you could understand its language, that would be hampered a bit by the tremendous volume of water that pours out of the fisherman's mouth as it yells. The other one makes even more empathetic gestures and yells another few quarts at you. Come on, guy, no need to get so around. Oh, hang on a second. You leave the alley to find a water fountain and fill up as much as you can before returning. Two fishermen seem pretty impressed by your fluid capacity and allow you to pass unharmed. Yay! Photo of a bare-necked girl, pinup girl. Scandalous! Nasty mop. Deals your muscle plus 4 stench. E. That liberal arts department. It's a janitorial closet. I need to shift my perspective. But how do I do that? What do I need to do here? I don't want to look up the answer, but I am really stumped. What am I missing? I need help with one of my classes. Know anything about astronomy? The telescope in the room has a beautiful view, but it only shows half of the constellations. Oh, of course. It seems that way to you because you only have one face. You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? I merely reposition the telescope to point downward. Down, in other words. Southward. Down, in other words. But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. I'll take your word for it. Anything else I can help you with? I'm fine, thanks. Okay, so I need to reposition the telescope. Uh-oh. Hello, dudes. Nice, fancy seeing you here. Alright. Violence. And jazz hands. 18-2. Jazz hands. Now watch this. Bye-bye. Clever trick if I say so myself. Hey! Ouch. Ouch. Oh no, this is bad. These shadow people are gonna beat me up. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Okay. Wrong lab. Wrong station. Your fingers must learn how to make music without the intervention of your mind. Ooh. Alright. Wrong wing. Wrong wing. Telescope is pointed at the stars. Pointed downwards. Okay, there we go. There's the pickle. There's a guy. Pickle. Guy. Lollipop. And there's the box. Spider. Spiral. I don't see a house, so I think that one is fake. So now we can go back to the class. Alright, teacher. I need to actually mark them off. Quadrupus. That was... Identified that as jellyfish. That's real. Texas! Fake. Astral Cylinder. Fake. And the house. Fake. Okay, those are the ones that I did not see. I'm ready for you to check my work. Well done! You're Quadrops, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. You have graduated! Thanks! Alright. Alright, so this is it. I'm done. I just need to go into here. Hey, Ted. I passed my classes, see? You hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Oh, that's a spooky dude. I should probably put an end to him. The old man is chanting something in language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual, with a rather important looking book, which you've already noticed is generating some kind of ominous black portal. Excuse me. What you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there. And you think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here! Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ranger. Alright, the old Dean intends to summon a shadowy ally. They put on some flute music. Ten sleaze damage. And then you put on some sacks of violence. Venomous Rift. And fire. Nice shot. Uh-oh. Ouch. Okay, wait. I have a bomb. Woo! Oh, it didn't do anything against him. All right. Go freeze it. Nice shot. Set it on fire. Hee hee hee. Oh, it's gone. It's not gone. It's not gone. It's still going. Okay, sacks of violence. With the old man staggers backwards and accidentally brushes against the portal, he screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh. Like a mouse caught in a shot vac, and the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Excellent. What's that? Oh, just noting down the results of these field tests. My theories about robot design are proving pretty accurate. Like what? For starters, it needs more sharp pointy bits, and flamethrower would be particularly cuspy. Okay, let's seal this rift. Nope. Oh, he. Okay. Oh, he. N. P. E. O. N for peon. E P N O. Huh. Hmm. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. P E E. Well, I'm at a loss. What? Public code? Psychology of panhandling grants a meat drop perk. Don't mind if I do. Even though the subject matter is complex, this book is written in such a simple language that even a child hobo could understand it. It's gonna take an adult level of willpower to actually finish it. Hey, shadow book. What's that? This, unmistakably, must be the book you're looking for. Check it out as a borrow it or examine it for the examine it or borrow it from the library. This book irradiates menace. The spine is dry as cracked as spine of a scary skeleton. Spooky, scary skeleton. Binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. It's evil. This book is dangerous and you probably shouldn't read it. Okay. What about this book? This is a copy of the student handbook. Nothing unusual about it. But I still need to fix this book. This portal, though. Noon. Well, this is a mystery that I'm gonna have to solve. We should probably do something about this. Leftover souvenir mug. school motto, Summus Valde Capitosis. Let's grab some shorts. And a mug, just why not? How far does the infinite hallway go? How far does this go? I'm sure the answer is infinite. Alright. Let's not push it. How you doing, Rufus? Okay, let's go to fish and chips. I think the dude we need to talk to is here. Clarence is in a bit of a flaky state and I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy. We need what's the source of breakage here? Oh, that all? Easy fix. What's wrong? I overfilled the fuel tank and it was sloshing around in there and mugging up the electrical circuits. That sounds bad. Could be worse. This stuff isn't very conductive. Here, I siphoned off the excess. You can have it. What am I gonna do with this? I don't know, but I'm curious to find out. Oops. Greasy Steve. This has got to be him. Hi, you're Greasy Steve? I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put it there. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call, dirty meat, see? And we gotta get laundering. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. It's easy. The only tricky part is, you gotta find a way into Sit's laundry room to do it. Oh, I know how to do that. Like actual laundry? Yeah, on account how, I don't know how it's steam laundry, and only steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. Pass you a sack under the table and look at it inside. Ugh! Yeah, I can see what you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you'll get your payment. Alright. You don't... This kind of leads back into the question of why do you use meat as currency in this universe? Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of this world? No, do tell. Complicated SIT textbook. No reason to buy a new textbook. Spare your wallet, spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbook used. Might I tempt you? That still seems expensive. And they want to buy it new. Sure, I'll buy it. Advanced Geometric Systems. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend. Don't let them ever make you think you got it. He jumps back in his sewer, and just as a campus security guard turns the corner on the bicycle. Well, that was strange. Alright, laundry room, laundry room, laundry room, laundry room. Spiderwing maintenance access. Laundry room, laundry room, laundry room. Laundry room, laundry room. Launder the mob's meat. Don't want to grow like filthy meat again, so throw in the whole thing in the machine and start the wash cycle. The machine continues to launder the meat. It's like watching grass go, but there's no breeze. No breeze. You twiddle your thumbs for a while. Continue waiting. You don't know how much longer you can take this. It's very boring. You're beginning to run short of patience. You don't know how much longer you can take this. You watch the meat spin for a while, but it's making you too dizzy. How far does this go? Alright. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Laundered meat! Easiest side quest ever. Nice job. Here's your payment. Seriously? Don't return for sell yen if you need me again. Well, we got the book that we're here for. So maybe we should head back to Ocean City now. Oh boy, orbs. I love orbs. Fire! Bonk. Why must you be so spooky? Yay! Can you do some more fishing with my rod? Oh, I hit the bell. Nice shot. Okay, so I'm just shooting the rod. I want to do fishing. How much XP do I have? 74. Back to Plunkett Street. Your shadow taint level increases. Oh, milk of the Vori. There's a reason why I drank that milk, which I will demonstrate in one moment. Don Tolbarone speaking. It's unusually concise. You feeling okay? Bosses, mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. What's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Ah, okay. I'll do that next time. I would like to curse the... uncurse the... I should uncurse the Ovilia. 101 delicious mutton recipes. It's a cookbook! It's a cookbook! Your head tangles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate your ear. Dark words from the form of the tips of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncooperated beauty beneath. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. That's correct. That is a lie. But also, I want to do something else first. Go to Crystal Dream Lake. We have a metal detector. So we can go to the Museum of Sandwich City. Blue Cola. Increase your maximum AP by 1. You have it upon a small rest stop style area just off the path with a rickety old picnic bench and a square brick bunker that is presumably a public toilet. A sign on the door says out of order. And the sound of flies buzzing inside doesn't incline you toward testing that claim. There's a meat-operated blue cola cooler, which has a couple of cans of soda in it. Judging by the rust, it doesn't look to have actually cooled anything in a while. Let's buy some blue cola, continue on our way. And now if we want to go... Ooh. Fishing. Meat. 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 And if we just head down here, we're just gonna adopt the rat. Reaching the ring of nothingness, and the rat scampers up your arm and into your pocket. The void closes with an ominous pop. And there we go. That was the entire goal of this stream. We have acquired a rat. And I needed only a little bit of horror in my life. Oh, wait. I need to search the... wander around here. Just wander around. You spend some time poking around the woods near Sandwich Village with Rufus's metal detector and unearth a nearly oppressive pile of trash before finally finding what you hope is Delia's key. Then you write Rufus SIT steam tunnels on the metal detector and stick it in the mailbox. Because you don't need that anymore. So, let's just go back. You brush off as much of the loose rust as you think you can get away with without turning the entire key into loose rust. Then slide it into the keyhole and carefully turn it. The lock clicks open and the key completely disintegrates. You peek into the front door and look around. It looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. I'm not sure why I even gave you the option there. We both know you're going to choose Snoop. Oh, this oil lamp is uncomfortably close to the curtains. You carefully pick the oil lamp and set it on the mantelpiece. That seems much safer. Did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes from a sperm whale's head? See, a sperm whale fat renders down into a pretty good lamp oil, better than other whales. But more importantly, they also have a reservoir of really good oil in their heads, as much as 500 gallons of it. No one knows why, or what it's for. So once people realized that sperm whales were relatively populous with sailing distance of the colonial coast, it sparked an entire industry. The whaling industry in the colonies began in the 1640s, but that was a fair bit south of here. However, just 2 years ago in 1690, whalers started working out for the islanders around Lieutenant Harbor, or rather, would eventually come out to be called Lieutenant Harbor after its accidental enlistment and promotion during the War of 1774. And within 100 years of those islands become whaling capital of the world, until of course the whales ran out. But the industry was still able to flounder along until the invention of the kerosene in 1850s. Anyway, the point being, this lamp is really state-of-the-art technology around here. That's very interesting. Thank you. I'll have to fact-check that later. Alright. What a lovely... Wait. What? Ooh. Maybe messing with the contents of that box could be some sort of nasty paradox. You decide to leave it be. Okay. Let's head back to the future. Hey, look! This house is not burned down anymore. Puntum House has nothing particularly unusual about it except that witches lived here. Most of the Putnam family's possessions have been stored for cataloging and preservation. Some notable pieces are on display. Please do not touch. This is a plate that used to be the Putnam's mantelpiece. It's held up nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque on the plinth says, "This plaque commemorates the founding of the sandwich. On All Hallows Eve, how witchy can you get?" You take a closer look, and the plaque does indeed have a date in the painted filigree around the edge, 31st of October, 1626. This iron pan was probably used for regular cooking, but we're pretty sure it was also used for making small batch potions sometimes. Okay, so there's nothing of interest here. We can find that lockbox somewhere. Maybe it's stored up here. Nope. Alright. Let's go back to the past. See what's going on here now. Kids are all fine. Now I need to get into this root cellar, but I don't know the combination. Unless... I need to take this speakeasy. Closing pliers, bank key. Postmark says 18th April 1906, even though Jessica says she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. 3 cups of manna-rich flour mixed with sandwich cream. Oh, wait a second. I have sandwich cream. Or I can get some. Do I still have this? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, I can go finish the test now. I forgot I had Rufus's special goo on me. So how do I get into the basement? Maybe I go back to the future. And then if I were to take a second look down here. Nope, there's nothing here. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the messages in a bottle that I had? Octal, Tahoe, Acorn, Ranto, Yogas. Bakes, Opera, Diarrhea, Hanoi, Inert. Fish, fish, fish. Fish, fish, fish. A wet cigarette? Odd. Thomas Church. Alright. Alright. How do I open this? Well, I'm stumped. And frankly, I'm also kind of hungry. So I think what I'm going to do is just get some more meat out of this well. And then I'm just going to call it here for the day. To those who tuned in, thank you very much for watching. I will return on Wednesday when we face another light of darkness. And possibly, we may or may not save the world. Until then!